Nekomaru wasn't
clicking to
able to go
proceed.
to
This is
Grape
happening
Tower,
automatically.
which was supposed to be the meetup.
Oh. Wait, why is it funny?
Anyways, hello everyone.
If it's a joke, I don't get it.
Autism. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, there's that.
There's a very autistic sentence coming out of you.
Solves a little bit.
This is a great way to start this stream, I think.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
I'm glad you like the meow command.
I do like the meow command.
I should make more, but like I don't know what else you guys say a lot.
Man, I don't know.
We can worry about that later. We have an investigation to do.
We do.
First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. 6'4", damn, is tall.
Oh, he is tall.
48-inch chest, is beefy.
Oh.
The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Nekomaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death.
Alrighty. Wow.
Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs are actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs are detachable, and it looks like they separated due to severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Going clubbing. Is that insensitive?
I don't even know.
Speaking of clubbing, an enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
I mean, the hammer is clean. The hammer is suspicious, but... Anyway. Perhaps that is me reading my mind. Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru.
It's not about size, Sonia. This hammer is
Are you
the
saying
weapon.
size doesn't matter?
I'll leave it up to interpretation. It looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Mhm. Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere?
Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. New-looking hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Wow.
I feel like we saw them somewhere and I cannot remember where, and it's bothering me.
I don't think here. Not in the funhouse. I don't know.
I don't know.
The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? What was that? There's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Great Hall. And the two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something.
Huh. Probably. I see. I got it.
Got what?
Leave it to me!
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru.
This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, Even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, but that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then,
Hajime, grab that end over there.
Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up.
Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Hajime isn't even trying.
It's no use.
He's
It's
really
barely
not.
budging.
Didn't I tell you?
You're not even trying, Hajime.
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
Oh,
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
oh gosh. It's no use. It won't even budge.
To be fair, Akane, Hajime didn't even try. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use that as a bludgeoning weapon.
Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this.
The one that's dead.
Yeah. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one.
Tipped over pillar has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Wow. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this?
It's giving Nekomaru. I mean, no, Monokuma. Not Nekomaru. Oh my god, what's wrong with me?
Good question.
Same number of syllables.
True.
Yeah. Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key?
If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall.
But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Shame. It's a picture of Usami's face with grapes in her mouth. There's nothing at all strange about it, though. I mean, I think it's very strange, but that's a different matter. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his hand was dented. That'd
Head.
be... Oh, well, close enough.
It's okay.
That'd be the fatal wound, right? Honestly, after I said that, it's like, his hands look fine.
Something's alright here.
But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged could only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. And that's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? Yeah, he was Hajime. A little slow there, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Hajime.
Yeah?
Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. Twice.
It's definitely strange, isn't it?
What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too?
Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
you!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack.
You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. Can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. I can't read. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. We should investigate a little more thoroughly.
Head.
Wire.
Leggy. Wire.
It's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? How were they able to bind to Nekomaru? Was it the tip of this wire? It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but... what is the point of this? Metal wire. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, he might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Huh? There's something protruding from the behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy.
Yeah, especially because he's so tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, fun fact, I actually really don't remember how this one came about.
Fair enough.
Like, how it was done.
I like vaguely remember, but what else am I supposed to be looking at?
The head? Oh, the splatter, maybe?
The oil.
Yeah. The oil.
This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body, based on the smell, seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means, all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. It's not your problem to clean it up, Hajime.
Exactly.
No, now's not the time to even worry about that.
There we go.
I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. We should back off for now. Yes or no? Hello? Yes.
Huh? Huh? What's this?
Did you find something?
Well? Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small, rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body.
You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See? Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Looks at the broken pillar. Wonder where those came from.
I wonder.
Well, but oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all.
What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Use your brain cells, Hajime. It means the pillar fell first. God damn.
She looks so upset.
Yeah.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important.
No, he's just stupid, Chiaki.
Yeah, please help him. He needs a brain cell. Please help him.
Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important.
I see.
In this this case is Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right?
Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too?
Oh, did it?
But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too?
By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building?
You were literally there when they proved it was. Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Plus, we proved it. Even when we experimented with Chiake's handbook and left it in the Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower. Which means you have proof they're the same.
Which means
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection.
Yeah, that should be the case.
Then it is decided the two towers are the same building.
I'm glad you finally caught up, Sonia.
Which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower.
Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? And he looks at the chains on the door. Did you find anything? It becomes microwave.
Oh gosh.
Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it.
Okay. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning.
You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound.
Rumbling.
Oh yeah, they did.
Kablam is not really a rumbling sound if you ask me, but
Kablam.
what was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much.
I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that,
And then what happened?
I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of the rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
what's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while.
You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? Looks at Nekomaru. Man, big mystery.
Looks at the pillar. Man, big mystery. You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail.
No.
When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info?
I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Hajime! Hajime, what else could it pertain to?
Listen, he's stupid, okay?
Oh my god.
Why?
Ugh, what the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing?
He's stupid in the head, Akane.
Jeez, you're so damn useless.
He really is sometimes. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. I am useless.
Hajime really say understandable, have a nice day.
I guess for now. I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention.
Dots.
What is it? You seem lost in thought. That's normal for Chiaki.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, the final dead room.
The final dead room. What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So, well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekamaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building.
So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that door, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called Octagon.
Yep. Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? If so, let us go confirm it.
No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well, then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it.
Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You!
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise.
Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started.
Oh. A ringing sound? Since before the investigation? That reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey. Akane, what kind of sound is it?
It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs.
Thoughts? Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first.
Are you gonna go check it out? Dots. Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two.
Oh boy, a date to an alarm clock sound. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey,
Well, the sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey. Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here.
Huh?
Dots.
Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nakamaru's side. Yeah, you dimwit.
Why is Hajime like extra dumb
I don't know.
right now?
It's the way he was written, man. He can't help it. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep. Let's go, Hajime.
Yeah, if you say so.
Like I don't think he's as bad as Makoto was. Because Makoto's just new to everything.
God, that's loud and annoying.
Oh, there's that sound.
I hate it. 0 out of 10.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Chiaki. We need to get rid of. Where is everything here? Oh God.
Is it the phone?
Something in here.
Is it
See?
the clock?
Oh, it's the phone, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing.
The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Normally you just have to pick up the phone, but...
Damn right.
No, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez. Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like,
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too. Hajime, you don't remember how it works?
Oh my goodness.
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything?
Oh, boy!
Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit. Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Shower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
I see. Grape Tower. But the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken. We'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass!
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess you just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. Guess is our only hope right now. Not hope, don't say that word. You have Komoeda over there.
Komoeda just instantly accosts where he's going to use somebody's word.
You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? Huh?
Like...
We saw what Kazuichi said. It's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. Don't worry about it, it's kinda chained up and has live people in it, so don't do that.
Yeah, exactly, like, say something, Hajime. Like, buddy, it's just chained up from the other side. It's not gonna open unless we can get the chains off on our side.
To be fair, Hajime is really dumb.
Wait.
But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right!
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. Look.
Hey, hey.
You nailed Fuyuhiko's voice so good just now. 10 out of 10.
Thanks.
Yes!
Squeezes Monokuma.
So the call came from Strawberry House?
No, it came from your mom, actually.
God damn it.
Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door put into Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh? The door button to Strawberry Hall?
Please put Hajime in his place. Tell him why he's stupid, Chiaki.
Then that door. Is it blocked from both sides?
I guess maybe they could have messed with the button too anyway, but like...
Yeah.
There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside. And if the button is also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door?
I wonder if, like, the button being broken, like, is more clear on how it's broken in Japanese, maybe?
That's possible.
Yeah, like a more specific type of broken for, like, physical damage type of thing. I don't know.
That's possible.
I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that.
I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room.
I mean, you could call them and ask.
That was literally my thought. I was like, just call them!
I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there. but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. Stop saying hope. And in him too, that's...
Cool Diana just like crashes through the wall like the Kool-Aid man. Did somebody say hope?
You're right.
But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Someone. Dots.
Someone.
Someone. More dots. Hey? From someone.
Hey.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen. Are you even listening? Are you?
Bastard.
Hey, are you
Oh, there he
listening?
is.
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Oh no, his protagonist now.
Yup.
Nagito POV. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't hug me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You're probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? And I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Kind of everyone here. Just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it.
How pitiful.
Why is literally the second word out of your mouth this stream a big ass word? God,
Tantamount.
I figured, but like, god damn it, condom. It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly. He was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Oh god, I have to voice everyone on this side now that I think about it. Fuck! I'm on my own. And I'm Nagito POV.
Yeah, I mean, I had to voice all the girls on the other side.
Yeah, but Hajime was there, so you weren't reading everyone. Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Nah, is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should.
Did you call for me?
Ah, there we go.
Get the Monokuma file, right?
So you know you have someone. Monokuma, please stay. This is weird.
Exactly.
Never would have thought I would ask for that. He's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
I guess the everyday milk.
Yeah. Everyday milk.
I honestly kind of want red bean bread now. Damn it.
I know, it sounds good.
And there's a bonus item.
Not everyday milk.
It's the Monokuma file.
That makes sense too, yeah.
Yeah.
Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation.
Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? I mean,
Why not?
good question though, to be fair. Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
You know what? That's way better than what was written, so we'll just go with that. Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, and there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. Someone do something about him, please. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play.
Ooh, your serious side, huh?
God damn it, not Nagito's thoughts. I'm so glad. I mean, you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. Can we please make him stop having even thoughts, please?
The sparkly sound.
There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless. Whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. That's crazy.
I feel like his thoughts are just like a really intense coping mechanism.
Oh, probably, but that doesn't make me like reading it anymore.
Oh, no, of course not. But he's like, if I just focus on this, everything will be fine. And I'm just like, buddy, you need to talk to someone. Yeah.
Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. And then, let's look back at what happened this morning. Look back. I feel like I fucked that up somehow, but that's
Did you
okay.
say lookbook?
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just gonna move on with life.
That's fair.
We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. And that was before 7 AM, since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
You know, once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway,
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. Sophia suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Okay, buddy. And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how is Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
man.
Well, obviously, he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot. If I knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well,
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
you serious?
Huh? Seriously?
I.
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean, you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey!
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What's all that about?
You.
Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Ring.
Oh my.
Whoa, the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall toward the lounge,
Hey! What are you doing?
The fact that they took the clock off the wall.
Yeah, I mean,
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
and that's when the sound finally stopped.
Ah.
Man, that totally freaked me out. I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
That was a funny little lie. Anyways, my mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Ryuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish? He must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but he sure seemed to get there pretty fast. Isn't his room the standard room?
I think.
I don't remember. Or no,
I actually don't remember
I think
the-
Nakamoto had the standard room, never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence?
Huh?
What, do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap. It's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Ryuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. Should go back to sleep. Kablam.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
Did you not feel like you're shook?
Hey!
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see you. So you're the one who was clinging to Ryuhiko?
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. I don't know, man. I think it's pretty important. And then what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out. But in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak. So we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like...
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes to the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you?
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now. Nagito.
Oh my gosh.
That for now line is what's making us even more worried.
Exactly.
Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? I have a theory, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Okay.
The wall clock. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail?
I
was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. Still around 5 a.m. That's morning, believe it or not, Ryuhiko. Is it early? Yeah, but it's still morning.
Hey!
Yeah.
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off on the distance. And then I stuck my head out from the lounge. I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him. Wait, so it was 5 and he was in the lounge and saw Nekomaru leave, but then the thunk happened at 5:30?
Like around then, yeah.
It's a very short time frame.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I
And I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat on the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that was when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. And then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance? Were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up? Nagito!
Nagito, you're asking to be punched.
What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekka or something. Well, that can't be, right? After all, I already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Nagito!
Nagito, that's rude.
Jesus. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. I've put events in chronological order. Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on. If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
And then we heard that rumbling noise. We were at the lounge, you know. And that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru. Then we have a solid alibi.
Oh, he makes a good point.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to clear that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? You bet! Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Yeah. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so, Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason.
As if you don't know.
So, what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
huh?
What is it? The clocks on the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh?
Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I wouldn't investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore.
Huh?
Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place, for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. It must be the pariah that goes in their place.
Just normal Nagito things.
Yeah, sure. Normal. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator, and the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case. It might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. There's a strawberry hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As you recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. And they must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
Why do you keep saying that?
I don't know. Gundam signs are delivering this time. It's pretty good.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Nah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it.
Yeah, it's really broken.
You know it's bad when Nagito has to be like, yeah, huh, whatever you say.
Yeah.
If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. I can only imagine Soda's reaction is like, hey, I'm trying to fix this thing, what are you doing?
Yeah, don't touch it.
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs.
Oh my gosh, we literally just called it. Yes.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a logical thing to do. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
That sounds like the setup to a bad punchline.
Yeah, it does. No, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building?
Just you. Sorry.
No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with the tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. Let me see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then?
Yeah.
And the one on this side isn't broken. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the grape house side. And what does that mean? The last person who used this elevator went to grape house? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez, trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh?
Whoa! Is this a multi-tool? Where should you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. It's just a multi-tool.
Yeah, you're the dangerous tool, Kazuichi.
Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? And the multi-tool has the compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride that elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you.
I'm glad.
Shut up.
Nagito has become southern.
Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the strawberry hall door look like they're completely broken. I can't speak.
That's you.
I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person. They should still be at Grape House, but... No, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Yeah, that room, right?
It's for clowns.
He is a clown.
Exactly.
Looks at the PNG of him next to you.
Looks at clown mode.
The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. Inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nakamoto's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nakamoto, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go.
Buddy, I'm telling you, therapy.
Right?
Oh.
I see. So this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Hope.
What? Hope.
Did the door just unlock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not I would have turned back if I stayed unlocked. I can't.
It's not like I would have turned back if it had stayed unlocked?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah? Okay, we'll go with that. Oh no!
And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again.
I figured you'd turn up since I hadn't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here.
She got stuck in the room.
Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room.
Nanami definitely got stuck in a room full of doors.
Oh my goodness.
And you got locked in when you came inside. You were full from head to toe.
I am truly ashamed.
No, not that I cared. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
Get in your way?
And the life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be? Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone else's sake.
That's wrong! You're wrong! Nagito is not trash at all! There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live.
Oh, Manami.
I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
You're right, he's a dumpster. So true.
Oh my gosh. I'm still laughing at like Bonami got stuck in a room full of doors.
Fair. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that it can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape.
Alrighty! Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me.
Yeah, because you're doing a great job of getting out of here, right?
By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Leave it to me! Bring it on, escape game!
No boy, we're back to Zero Escape Nonary games. But it's not Sunday yet. And it sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Okay.
I mean, she has been in this room longer. I guess you can ask her for like tips, maybe.
There's some-
Blood.
There's something written in blood on the wall.
Looks like it's the number 3.
Good job, Hanumi. I like that he just ignores her. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else.
Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door.
As long as we don't do something about these bars, we'll be able to escape from this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I have prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the escape game's riddles? No.
No, I like riddles.
I want to play the game.
Yes.
Nah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it.
It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on?
Eat it, I don't know. Oh boy, 6. Or no, it's 9.
Yeah.
There's something written in blood on the wall.
Escape is the name of, escape is in the name of the room. There's definitely a way out.
So
So
true.
true.
Not you, too. Maybe so true really is my catchphrase. One of them, anyway.
Yeah. I actually get happy to see Monami because she's one of my favorite voices to do.
Well, read.
It's the number 6.
And these blood symbols alone don't make sense, but okay, we get it.
Drawers.
Pliers, huh? This might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Pliers.
Flyers.
Oh? This looks like some kind of password. Yeah, it does. It even says password on the card.
Uncompressed password.
I got it! The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password.
Not, it's a code. But yeah.
I doubt it's that simple.
Yeah.
It could be though. It's locked. It won't open. Okay. It's television. It looks broken. That was helpful. Yes, yes. How do I leave looking at this?
Try the left arrow?
No, the arrow keys just changed point of view.
Oh,
Yeah.
escape?
It was R.
Ah.
7!
7.
There's nothing wrong. Blood on the wall.
I can see the number 7.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if you combine them with something else. Jump scare.
Oh! Him.
It's Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-sized Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000. 10,000 smackaroos. How an advertisement?
True evil.
Yes. Good time.
There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it.
Is there something thin and long?
It says watch the news in blood.
I might get cursed just by looking at it.
It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one.
Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means?
Turn on the TV. Yeah, it's a common riddle. Okay.
This news comes from all directions.
Oh boy, a hanger.
There's your long and bending.
Now we can hang out. I don't know. There's just one
Gosh,
hanger
dang
hanging
it.
in the closet. Might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Oh, another
Jade
number.
hanger. Oh.
There's something written in blood at the back of the closet.
Looks like the number 5.
They don't make sense, but maybe if you combine it with something else. Alright.
What do we have? 3, 9, 7, 5.
Yeah. But we need to know, like, what order they're supposed to be in.
And which number thing to put them in. Because there's 2.
I hate it here.
Do you have to use the... If you click on the bed and then click on the hanger?
No.
No? Oh. Ah, obtained wire.
Alrighty! Maybe we can escape with this, Nuggeto.
Who knows?
This key. What's in the drawer?
Skizzers.
Ah, scissors! If you use these to cut the iron bars... No, that won't work.
You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry!
Oh,
I'm sorry!
Okay.
you got skeezers.
Yep. Let's actually use the scissors with, though. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
This plushie. If it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already!
Yeah! I didn't need any grannies! What a loud thing! Cut it open right away! Ah, so there was something.
Okay.
Oh, what needs a battery? The TV? Battery powered TV?
This television looks broken. Okay, well, Will that work? No? Okay.
No.
Yep, started 999 again. Yep.
Wonderful, thank you.
This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. Probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
No problem. I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually.
You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting your password.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red light that's on top of this device? 3.
3, 1, 2, 2. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
This was also a 4-digit code, huh? It looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighty. This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, mon ami.
Oh, I'll decline as well.
And password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. Should try inputting something. I don't know.
Oh, do 33957. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why 5 before 7?
Because I think it's supposed to be... Or, wait, no, 3, 9, 7, 5, yeah, you're right.
That's the order we found them, but that doesn't mean it's the correct
I'm
order.
slightly dyslexic.
Nah, looks like I inputted it wrong. Okay.
Yeah, try 3, 9, 5, 7. Is it?
Well, we don't know what order we're supposed to be putting them in, so... Because if we're going from this wall to this one to that one, the 7 would be before 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but maybe we could try 3, 5, 7, 9?
Sure.
And I think we need to watch the news, which is like fix the TV, but I don't know what to do about that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. Yeah, okay.
Leave it to me! If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime.
Monomi jump scare.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, Monomi, but you're not really that reliable. That's why I haven't bothered talking to you.
Wait, ask her about this. Maybe she actually will say something helpful.
Looks like there's nothing suspicious.
And safe when those letters written on the wall look really suspicious.
Huh? Oh! That's right! You're right! I knew the whole time that the safe is really suspicious.
And there might be something I missed. I should look at the safe first and those letters written in blood.
They're not letters, they're numbers. Oh, and the letters.
Yeah, there are letters.
Oh, yeah.
It says what? Oh. Northeast, west, south.
Uh-huh. Oh! That's the order of the numbers!
Yeah.
Wait. She already said
Secret code.
Yeah, but which way is north? I guess it's safe to assume this way is north, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so north, east, west, south.
Other
so...
way. Yeah, north, yeah, 3 is north. So if you turn to your right, that's east.
Okay, so 3, 9, 5, 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it, Komaeda. Shut up. I figured it out
Oh my
before you said
God.
anything. Let's go for it one more time. The letters news show the direction. Yeah, okay, we get it. On. I need a shut up command, that would be funny.
That would be funny.
Hmm.
Yeah. Ooh!
Digital camera and USB stick, huh? Looks
Yeah.
like there's no battery inside the digital camera.
Ah, that's what the batteries are for.
Use battery on the digital camera. In that case, the digital camera. Meow.
Woo.
I don't know what's on the camera. That too.
Just as I thought.
Oh.
Looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password.
I got it! It's the first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS. Huh? Oh. Huh? You was wrong.
I doubt it's that simple. I should check the picture that's inside. Planets.
Oh!
It looks like a photo of Space Buster that's posted on the wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. Man, I wonder.
Wait. So then it's like Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth. Okay. It ended at Saturn, right?
I believe so.
I think so. Okay. So it's S, M, V.
Oh god, why is it like this? Oh, okay.
Wait,
never
why
mind.
is it like this now?
Okay, it's just displaying like that, but I can just type normally. So
Okay, S, M,
V,
V,
E.
E, M, J, S? Yeah.
Not Othello.
God.
Is this Othello?
Is this Othello?
It's another number
Oh,
code. Oh.
because of this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, so 3, 1, 2, 2. God, you know Othello better than I do.
Okay, but Monomi, read.
What is this? Looks like Othello. Leave it to me. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime.
But
2. Oh.
could the lights on top be the unlocking device actually representing the number? If I use the signal book on the laptop to decipher it.
Even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it?
And there's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Okay. So...
What is this?
Let me read the damn thing. Damn it. Okay, Okay, so 2 is first, because it's all but that one light that turns on. Then it's the... I guess... Or maybe I'm misinterpreting. Right, so the blacks are the nothing and the whites are the filled out lights, is my guess. Or...
I think?
No, because nothing quite matches what actually shows up.
Yeah, nothing matches.
Like 3 kind of matches the like one half being lit up, but that's it.
Yeah. That's weird.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I guess. Should I talk to you, Monomi? Will you actually be helpful for once? Okay, I'm sorry. Jeez.
I'm sorry.
What happened?
I'm not good at Othello. I won't be able to get out of here.
Okay.
You and me both, girly.
Othello is relevant. The laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see. I see. But how will I be able to input it?
I already know that. This isn't helpful. How? There's only one thing that you can put a number into. God damn it, that was useless!
Oh, no. Okay, so there's 4 lights on top.
Yeah. And it's in a different order than what's actually displayed, but there's no one that has like the second one lit up. Or I guess this... I need to write this down somewhere. I don't have anywhere to write things down. Damn it. I don't have anything handy right now. I guess I'll just use my iPad. Fuck it.
I'm literally looking up Othello.
Well, Othello is irrelevant. That doesn't matter. I have the pattern jotted down. Because, like, the first set of lights that lights up is, like, the 1, 3, and 4 spots that light up. But there isn't anything like that at all on this board. Then neither is, like, the other 1, 2, with, like, the 1 and 2 being lit up. Like, the equivalents. Because I'm basing it off of the fact that for the one spot that does have one light up, it is, like, number 2. So, like, if you're viewing it from that perspective.
Yeah.
So I think, pretty sure that, like, the middle 2 are 2 and 3, but what does that mean? 1 and 4, like, those spots.
Okay, but then if you look at like the light patterns, then you have like new ones, and like read it vertically. Read like the OXO thing vertically. Then like the patterns match up.
For which
Like,
ones
you
other
have-
than 2 and 3?
You have light, XX light, or like white, black, black, white, and that's 9.
What's... Wait, what?
Like if you read it left to right, the way I wrote it out, like you have is the first you like OXXO is the first column going down vertically. And that's 9.
There isn't one...
Like it matches up with the Othello table to be like white, black, black, white, which is 9. I think the first one's 9. Wait, and then if you have like XXX or no XXOX, which would be black, black, white, black. What's that one?
7. Okay, I see what you mean now.
Yeah. Or 8. Black, black, white, black. Wait.
White, black
Black,
is
black,
7.
black, white. Okay.
Or I guess...
Black, white. Black, 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 white is 8.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
The way I formatted
Okay.
on my little physical note here is opposite of what's actually on the board. The next number is 7, though.
Yes.
And then...
And then
5.
white, black is 5.
9875.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Shut up,
Yeah.
Mommy.
You got 9875? Yeah.
Oh, shut up, Monami. Don't make a mistake this time. You have done nothing for this. I don't feel bad for being mean to Monami. Not gonna lie.
I know. Yes!
Did you hear something?
I got it.
So this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device.
We're using gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Uh-huh.
Oh, no, that's...
The USB?
Yep, it is shaped like a key.
Sure.
This might be able to unlock. Okay.
Okay. Can you use this?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Oh god, that's awful.
Oh.
Yay! Looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game.
I'll never help you sleep at night, Monami, because you did nothing. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
Huh? What do you mean it won't open?
Clatter, clatter.
Oh, are you serious? It's not opening.
That means it's not over yet.
Do you guys see the gun there?
I'm sure Nagito's noticed it, but not Monami.
Yeah, that's fair.
Didn't I just tell you that?
That's... It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from is an opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
That's...
Could it be?
Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
And you're only now mentioning it, Monami? A letter?
I'm sorry. I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Right. And
Admittedly, Monokuma does prank her a lot.
I mean, true, but...
Still, she should have said something.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes, it's this.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. So that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
I mean, there's a gun. It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance.
Huh?
Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. I can't speak.
Yup.
See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette?
Then, allow me.
You can't!
You can't. No matter what, it's too dangerous.
Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
Ah, if that's the case... Load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that!
I'm sorry, that has the same vibes as like asking an AI to like do something that it's like, oh, I can't do that. And then you like set up parameters so that it'll still tell you anyway.
Yeah.
And then the AI is like, wait a second!
Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die!
And 1 in 6 chance of death. Which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay?
Huh?
I mean, there's only a 1/6 chance of failing. Wouldn't the game be too easy? Blah, blah. So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there's still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
This man's is about to take it to the next level.
Yup.
He's doing Russian roulette on hard mode.
What are you saying?
Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
You know, playing Russian roulette.
What am I doing?
On hard mode.
Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
This man's unhinged.
Yep.
Nah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
I mean, he was literally the right person to do it
Yeah.
because of his luck thing.
Mhm.
But dang.
I'm scared of you, Nagito.
Only now? Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Well done!
Congratulations, Nagito. Oh, he's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this in the Future Foundations file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension.
Hey, hey!
Like a director's cut, you know? What are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go.
You okay?
Yeah, I ran my knee into my desk. I'm fine.
Okay. Miss Crest, are this Hope Peaks Academies?
That's right. This file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? Well, after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean, no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy. No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely, I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all.
Phew!
Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So, if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. I'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. And what are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky,
What does that mean?
but looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyways, Monami,
Hey!
no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No. Get over here. Revenge of the final bedroom.
No!
Coercion.
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. True. I see. So there are lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even.
Oh my gosh.
I don't say anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. Window. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entered various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... What I actually saw outside that window was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Because if there were multiple windows, they'd have contend with Locate's wrath.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not laughing that
Crazy
much.
laugh time.
Yep. I see. So that's what it was. When I saw outside this window, I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems. I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. I see. Oh, okay. fridges.
Refrigerators.
Refrigerator here. I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it. When I opened the door and peeked inside, see, there's poison stored in here. I can't.
Oh dear.
You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Okay.
If you're strong enough, you can kill someone with a refrigerator.
Poisons can be in drink form, yes. I mean, you can add poison to any drink, yeah. Or you could just straight up drink poison, up to you.
There's a door on the floor. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Nagito.
It was just funny.
Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could the store lead underground? Based on the sketch, which shouldn't have been a bunker. Maybe what lies beyond the store. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! It's expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now is not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right. Everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window. Realize the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now, all you have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, we should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Speak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully. Uh-huh. Taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey, don't know who's speaking. Hey, can you hear me? I'm betting it's Chiaki, to be honest.
Maybe?
Hey, can you hear me?
Can you
Yeah, there she
hear
is.
me?
Gosh dang it, Hajime, now isn't the time for you to be dumb. Hajime, can you hear me?
Huh? I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Dots.
Well, it's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried.
Sorry.
So what are you gonna do?
Alright, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think... Yeah, that's a great idea. I think...
What?
How did he spawn in?
I don't know.
Buddy, what the fuck? Huh?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
Oh, he's so annoying.
You showed up? How did you even come here?
The door in the floor.
Maybe I teleported? Huh?
Nagito's sudden appearance.
Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. And there is. I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. A little detoured. I'm just getting all those truth bullets.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Makes sense. game mechanics. I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall's clock's alarm going off before that happened? Listen, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be? You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette?
It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would've been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
I like that he somehow, like, didn't take Monami at her word. He was just like, you know what, I'm gonna do it this way.
To be fair, Monami hasn't been very helpful.
No.
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. I think he's actually trying to frame Monami here, to be honest, a little bit.
Maybe, I also think he's, like, messing with them.
Who knows? That he only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm still alive, after all. The only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? A lot.
Yeah.
Don't hope anything spooky. Don't use those words around him. I knew he was strange from the start. For him to casually do something so suicidal. That's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Would you even be able to do that now?
man,
Hey, Hajime.
you stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change?
Ooh.
Huh. Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file I received at the roller coaster. Continuation. There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. This killing school life. Hajime is not being very helpful here at all. I mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall. Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learned more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings, who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. And that's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. And similarities. Game mechanics. For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
And the second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group.
So to speak.
And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders.
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of this killing school life is apparently ruled as suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not, it's something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez. Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want you to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your true talent is, too. Huh?
well,
No, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
yep.
Indeed. There's a Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps. Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. And this file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that, I must say. It was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
No way. It's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. No, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Peak's Academy revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute. Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and reaching talent. Researching talent, rather. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised,
isn't that right?
which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. But what the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that.
Stop it.
I wanted to become Hope, if that's what you're thinking. Just stop it. Listen carefully. Only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why. It's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy when you couldn't even see that? There's just some nobody from the reserve course who's never had a talent to begin with. Nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. But I'm just... And that's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever.
At this point, Chiaki just comes up and decks him.
If only, she's been pretty quiet.
Yeah.
I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
Aw, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are. Normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student. There's no way you could be associated with the future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Yokio, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, it's probably impossible.
Hey,
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it! There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well, it may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nakamaru's murder first.
So true.
Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway.
In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly
Is the
wonder
traitor
about.
among us?
Stop.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. We'll stop for now.
Hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
I am curious about the ultimate weapon.
So... did you find out what it was?
Maybe I did.
Hope.
Maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. It hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all.
That's what you tell him, Chiaki.
Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What'd she say?
Oh. Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. We haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in the Strawberry House should be coming over to the site any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime.
It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nakamoto's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then.
Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nakamoto's case. Welp. Oh wait, okay, I got the Monokuma. Okay, can't teleport. That's fine. I'm not sure if it'll even let me in the room since I can't teleport, to be honest.
Oh, that's a good point.
We'll find out.
No.
Okay, well.
Oh, nice. Ooh.
So, this is the Monokuma archive that Nagito was telling me about. Apparently there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place, but in the future, it may be necessary to know about the enemy.
Oh yeah, it says he's a little hard to find, so just like angle the camera around. I think he's the pictures of his sprites are so funny.
Yeah.
Let's see, the thing I saw said he was kind of hard to find. Let me see. There we go.
Huh? Are you serious?
There you go.
Yeah, it's like, wait, he suspiciously has an extra. I wonder why it's hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
Hehe.
I got it and that's what matters. Nothing else matters, just getting all the Monokuma plushes. Anyways, how do I leave this place? I don't know where anything is. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Jesus. Gundam jump scare. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam.
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
And more importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well... the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's
Well,
obvious.
Obviously. The elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
Now then, I should go investigate Nakamoto's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell's wrong is with... Huh? The hell is wrong is him? I
What the
mean,
hell is wrong with him? You know.
as one says normally, I guess. Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? We got into a lover's quarrel, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Nagito, what do you know? Too much.
Too much.
How much do you know? Too much.
Hi.
Well. Here we go. Hey, just prepare the elevator. Do you seriously want to ride it already?
Hold it.
But let's do it later. Right now, it looks like Nagito is investigating Mekamaru's case.
Do we have to watch him investigate? We're not in his POV. I'm definitely worried about what he's searching for. Clues? He hasn't seen the thing. Like,
Clues?
y'all. This is annoying.
Are you serious?
Nakamari, are you serious? What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say, oh, that's right, they don't know, they haven't seen it yet. I forgot that the boys, like, literally hadn't seen the cartoon scene.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to be part of this. Like, they can see in the body. Who cares what Nagito's up to? Jeez.
Damn it.
Exactly.
Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
Because of which you should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Hakane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain to, and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. Just have to do it right. I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. No, you don't. There's definitely something wrong with you. Yeah?
You just now realized.
I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case.
He got a little extra knowledge and he acts like he runs the place.
His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why?
Damn it!
It goes so far. No one can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary. We're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went out to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died and stopped functioning. His torso was covered in huge dents. His parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now. I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. Should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently, Kazuichi's finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. Should probably check it out one more time. Time, you say? There's a clock! Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands on the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm is set for 8:30 AM. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 AM. Clock's alarm timer. Yay. But 7:30 AM is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grave Tower just before 7 AM for Monokuma Taichi. Is this clock malfunctioning? Wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Gahahaha! I have become a Time Lord! Even if it's an accurate clock, you didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again! There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case. Why does this broken clock say 7:30 AM? Wee. I don't know why him preparing made me laugh. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. Almost seems like he's glaring at him. Alright.
You're the worst!
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought. There's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I just found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Blah, blah. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If you examine the far back door in the Grave Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? And now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
And that's the case. Where did this doorknob come from? It's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall. There's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to the Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
No, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, then we enter Strawberry Town from the Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we could see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it, after all. We have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but we don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. We have plenty of parts right here. Hello?
Oh.
Huh?
See?
Just use Nakamaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. No, hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing of the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible?
He needs hello. But yes, he needs help.
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Oh. You don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, with someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Oh wait,
Thanks, bud.
Huh?
what the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something.
Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez.
Looks
you're
like that's
pathetic.
all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. When Nagito said about the door opening, what was he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Yuhiko off from the distance. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator. We made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
You!
You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey,
Well, I mean, even so.
now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
I mean, there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't matter if you fix the button on the outside. No, we'll know if we try it out.
It's not even worth trying it out.
No, we've all come this far. We're saying we should try out, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Can we make a quick pit stop to the standard room first? Where's everything? I don't know anymore. Damn it. Hajime, there's no time for you to fool around, you know? I always tell you not to pull my leg. Perhaps you didn't hear me. But there's a Monokuma plush. Meh. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh?
Hey!
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible! Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange.
That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower?
Yeah, you're right. We were inside Grape Tower. Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if he entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the pillar, even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way.
The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there is an even greater mystery here. Mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower. Wow. Chain's been updated.
I see.
And chain disappeared. A strange feeling I felt when we went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought. You already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door on the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door. Yeah, the missing handle. It's a door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hole. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone? It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See? The screws came out with it, right? Well, the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. Basic clue. Were you talking about this? But was it a clue too? Broken doorknob.
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. This one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nugget probably won't give me an answer, so it'll be a waste of time to ask. But the Monokuma plush in the standard room.
I'm sure you'll be able to go back later. It's like a free time thing.
It's time for the class trial.
But you can't come back to the funhouse after they're done with this. It'd be weird if we could.
Oh, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
Fucking mood.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
Akane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something?
Here's something.
Hey.
What do you hear this time?
Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, the surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us.
Oh! Of course.
Normal things. Is he telling us to go inside from here?
It seems that way.
Alright!
Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez, nice to be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the sense of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
Gundam has really been delivering with the voice lines today.
Uh-huh. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
No then. We shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Head pats I just tabbed out of YouTube Studio.
Head pats, yay!
Yay, head pats. But it's so
Very
damn
good.
annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock, until I was the only one left. When I was about to take a step forward, we're the same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me, with his eyes locked on to Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well...
And you and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place.
Great, he found another thing to be horny about.
What are you saying?
Man.
I mean, that's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? What are you suggesting? Sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope. But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well...
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to... I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
This is one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end... surprise, surprise! The girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means, the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. Gosh. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Oh, you know, just want to punt him. Normal feelings about Nagito.
How are you enjoying Nagito? He is not something to be enjoyed. He is something to be experienced.
So true. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves.
Who hurt you, buddy?
Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. So we're definitely losing that Monokuma plush. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey!
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and ascended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. Yes, we're on the 4th trial. And the door opened.
Yes. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. Yoo-hoo! But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
I mean,
Monica will trans your gender for you.
convenient. New bottom surgery just dropped.
What an extreme punishment!
Now then.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls.
And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again. Now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial is about to open. You check Google right now, but you're eating and also being lazy. No, that's fair, Hades.
That's okay. You're good, Hades.
You're probably better off with less Nagito in your life, gender bent or otherwise. Nakamura Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form. Nakamura's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Dakamaru, who betrayed their friends. The ultra despair sleep time, oh dear.
Your talent is the ultimate sleeper.
Ritsu.
Yes!
I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. I think that's definitely been the longest investigation thus far.
It feels like it.
Cause like, I know it's been like longer for this, but it's normally been like 2 hours-ish at least, and now it's been over 3 hours. That is still counting the starting soon screen, but like still.
Oh, it's because we had to do the final dead room with Nagito.
Well, yeah, but still, it's different. Oh, we have 6. Let's see. Increases influence gauge recovery. Oh no, it's 7. Oh, that's actually giving me delusion. Punch gauge covers over time and during concentration and fever time, effective during non-stop. Ah, okay, that maybe. Increases bullet capacity. You stepped on a rock by accident when you went camping in Nevada due to tent positioning? Interesting. Okay. Do you guys have any theories on who you think done it? You have a theory where you're gonna be pissed if you're right? Do tell, I'm curious. I won't confirm nor deny. Yeah, give me your guesses. I'm intrigued what you guys think. You think it might have been Nekomaru? Okay, I understand why you would be pissed if you're right. But once again, I'm not confirming nor denying, so... You ready?
I am ready.
You don't sound so
I wasn't sure if you said get ready or are you ready?
I asked if you are ready.
Yes, I am ready.
Okay. Here we go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your argument. If you vote correctly, then only the I'll punish everyone besides. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Why am I on the menu? That's so rude. Or is it Monomi? I think he means
It's Monomi.
Yeah.
I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me.
Yep.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Right.
Aw.
You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
If we were drinking out of a glass with the straw is really funny. I told me had a PG of a glass with the straw. In position here. If I can find one. If I can't find one easily, then we're out of luck.
Alright.
We might be in luck. Let's see.
Oh my god. It looks like an emoji.
A little
It's
bit.
beautiful. Yes, yes. Perfect. Sippy. Yes. It's great. It looks like I'm holding it. It's
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah, let's stop interrupting stream, guys. We have a trial
Oh
to
my
go
goodness.
through. It's gonna take us like a couple hours, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, I hope not.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident?
No.
We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there.
Glad
Hajime
you're
and
very
Chiaki
pleased,
were
Hades.
also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Yeah, he's staying on the girls' side, in case you forgot,
Tell
Soda.
me you three were together since last night!
Soda. Soda.
I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Alright.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
Akane?
We just
Okay,
happened
you're
to run
not
into each
helping.
other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Hajime's one of the girlies.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
And you can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looks like a weapon was probably... Here we go.
Alrighty, my friend.
I am your friend.
So your bullet is near the king hammer.
There's...
Yep. And you're gonna shoot it when Kazuichi says, and beat the crap out of him.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong!
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
Yep.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
I mean...
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Right.
Sure, buddy.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Yep.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Actual weapon has oil on it, but if something about the crime scene that had oil on it, it's the pillar, right?
Yes.
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Oh, it's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy.
You can clearly see in that CG that Hajime didn't even try touching it.
But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Nekomaru, duh.
Nekomaru, obviously.
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. And by the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled as suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Oh boy.
She's like a Pokemon.
Yep.
She said her own name.
Which one?
Alrighty, your bullet is going to be pillar fragments.
Ah.
And Sonia is gonna say, what about tipping the pillar over?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong!
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I mean, all the evidence points towards it, but you know.
I just
Yeah.
have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual.
Yeah.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come
Good
you're not
question.
talking like a lunatic anymore?
He still is, but you know.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Hello?
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Oh, good,
I
of
am
course.
he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's
Oh,
only
good.
fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Sonia.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
It's because you're
Oh,
jealous.
I wonder.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't
Peppers,
realize
peppers.
it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
Don't
I
calm
forgot.
down.
Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for
Rude.
Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Oh my god, Sonia.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show!
Oh,
I shall
God.
leave this matter to your discretion.
Why did she say that?
She's trying to use slang, which is really funny.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Oh boy.
Your bullet is strange feeling in tower.
Oh boy.
And you're gonna shoot Sonia saying they are actually the exact same place.
In
Gotcha.
truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
That was fast.
There it is.
No, that's wrong.
Nice shot.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Huh?
Hello?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Where did
I
that
mean,
come from?
Doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how
Congrats,
about
it's your
this?
Battle Showdown
Somebody
time.
moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Oh boy. Alrighty. So your sword is oil on the floor. You're gonna slice up her argument, and when she says the pillar, the body, everything in the crime scene, that's when you shoot it.
Okay.
There are many
Yeah.
different ways.
Oops.
The body and the pillar could have been moved.
Forgot.
The pillar could
That's
have been rolled.
It's okay.
And Nekomaru could have been moved despite a decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic, the pillar, the body, everything at
That
the
one?
crime
There it is.
scene.
Yeah.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Nice.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Down.
You are not
so what
helping Soda,
really
shut up.
happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
And this mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. The only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint!
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret? Could he be talking about life-threatening
The
game?
life-threatening game.
I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
A peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Why did he say it like that?
What doesn't make sense in this picture?
So it's literally sky and forest.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Like I just said, there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. Which means there are other contradictions contained in it.
Click on that tweeze.
What doesn't make sense in this picture?
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
Buddy.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Was he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
Gosh dang it.
You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
Thin air.
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I may be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Oh god.
Oh, funsies.
Yeah,
Right.
that's the word.
I got you, don't worry. Your first question answer is going to be, they exist, apparently.
Don't worry about that until the question pops up.
Okay.
Because me knowing it now is not gonna help. Oh.
Aw.
Okay, they exist.
Yes.
Oh jeez.
Oh.
Why are you making sad noises?
You keep running into the thingy.
Okay, cool. Sad noises doesn't help. They're the same building, they're different buildings. What's the answer?
Same building.
What's the answer?
Vertically.
It's all coming together! Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located is floors above Grape House, right?
Yes.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
That almost hurts more than her just ignoring him.
Yeah.
Yo! Alright, your bullet is strange feeling in tower. And when Kazuichi says, was actually a dummy, that's when you shoot.
Okay.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up,
Know your
dumbass.
limits.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong!
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Oh yeah.
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
True.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
Yeah, he's too dumb for that.
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
That too.
It'd
That
be
too.
much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Elevator, duh.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Yeah, it's called elevator.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that. A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before.
Boy, I sure hope so.
Alright, let's do this.
You know the word.
I would sure fucking hope so. Give me an E. No. Still, hello. Those aren't E's. That's still also not an E. But of course not, there's an E. I need another E.
Do they have boiled hot dog water in their brains or something?
Probably. We don't need O's yet. I need E again, please. Thank you.
Oh, listen to you.
That was a lot.
You must be talking about an elevator.
Yeah, good job.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Yes.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
The tower.
It's the tower itself.
Yes.
We're the elevator.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
Yeah.
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Yep.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To deceive you. Duh.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
Also to deceive you.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
It's on the floor. And things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. And there shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common, they were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
No walls. There's something unique about that elevator.
Only the floor moves.
I see!
Yeah.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Yeah.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
To confuse you, and it worked.
So we falsely believed that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Looks up on Akuma.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Oh no.
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Oh dear.
There's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
And like you said, we could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall's side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
See, now that you mention it, completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower's on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower's on my left. How can I break through this contradiction?
Righto, it says Gundam will say vertically, not horizontally, and you're gonna shoot Kazuichi's account at that statement. Yeah.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
This one?
No, that's wrong.
That was fast.
Yeah. They've been doing that a lot for this trial.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
The way she spun.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, buddy, you're at one.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
Oh boy.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
That's my favorite.
Good
I'm
point.
just a bear.
He's right, though.
So true. He is.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's
They'll
start
just move
talking
on.
about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means. Eight-sided
boy.
shape.
See!
Good.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I think I remember this being memed on a lot.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Nagito, it's literally the shape of a stop sign. I
I
don't know.
guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably... Huh?
The top of Grape House. Yeah.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
Oh boy.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their
of course
weapon
he did.
and killed Nekomaru.
Oh.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill, making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
Yep.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
And the funhouse is the true identity, the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who was the killer who did that? This seems like... Yep. I was gonna be like, this feels like commercial break. And it is. Which I guess is funny to say because there is an ad break in progress.
Oh, that is funny. Well, we're off to a great start. Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami.
Oh boy.
I can already tell I won't be pleased by this.
Then let me say it right away.
I'm already used to insult and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word.
Monami is a serious stufatly.
That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly. Huh.
That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stufatly!
How? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now! Monami is a serious Stufatly!
You guys are shaped the exact same way.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Fair.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
I mean,
Yeah.
that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
So?
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
Right.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
I think Akane actually does not know what the word retract means, but that's okay.
Yeah.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
I'm
Just
sorry,
so
I'm
you
not
know,
a little... I see.
It's not
It was
like
so
I'm getting
funny.
hungry or
Yeah.
anything, you know.
Akane! You're drooling waterfalls?
Oh no.
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So, what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure?
Falling.
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
The pillars?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. Go again.
Oh yes. Your bullet is the good night button.
Alright.
Kazuichi is going to say, as long as there's a moving object inside.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
I mean, if the shoe fits, right? No way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Ask her. Let her speak.
Again. Alright. Okay, so you're gonna use wire as your bullet. When Fuyuhiko says, the doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
We consent.
Yay.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair. The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower and suspended Nekomaru in midair.
He has a sleep bubble.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Well, you see, gravity.
Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
Well, you see, gravity.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Alrighty, wonderful. You're gonna use Clock's Alarm. Yeah, Clock's Alarm timer. And when Kobuchi says you're gonna
Even
shoot
if they
it when
suspended
that
Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
Why is it not doing things?
There's
Hello?
no way they could do that.
Hello? Buttons aren't working. What the fuck? And the answer is... There's a limited number of swords? What?
What?
Even if they suspended Nekomaru
Oh,
from a
yeah.
wall, how would they
I only
make him
have 6.
fall?
What the fuck?
There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
What the fuck? When did that get limited?
Someone had to push him off.
I don't know.
It's possible that he fell on
I
his
hate
own.
this game.
What? Nekomaru
Is that
fell on
it?
his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode. If he was
that
sleeping,
one?
there's no way he could do that to
Nope.
him. Now's the... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain that moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside
I'm out of cuts again.
is just impossible. End of story.
Yeah, it's still been in sleep mode.
What? Nekomaru fell? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating,
According to the Reddit thread, there's always been a limit to how many swords, the tutorial barely mentions it. That's fucked up.
the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
And Killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that didn't even happen was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! What? With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower. Whoa. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. And that's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia?
Oh god.
If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
Because he started liking it.
This guy.
Yeah.
He gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Instantly, Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor was the only thing I could think of that happened. It was the pillar.
Yes.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered,
waiting for
and
this.
why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., and if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Oh boy.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. It should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction.
Why, yes. Your bullet is radio clock. And you're gonna shoot when Akane says they probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's...
No, that's wrong!
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
In this time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we've misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Oh boy.
Whee!
Make sure to read the questions too for the viewers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since I won't be able to read.
Okie dokie. Whew. Question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Yeah.
Me. Oh boy.
No!
This is gonna be fun. Oh.
So much fun.
There we go.
Ooh, nice. Whoa. Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks.
Oh jeez. That's mean. This is bad.
Phew. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Man, it's no wonder Hajime never has the brain cell. Can you imagine how exhausting it must be to have your thoughts organized in an endless runner? So true.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
Yep.
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Well, you can take a guess. This is right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. Oh boy.
Joyous times. Alright. Your bullet is going to be Akane's account. And Sonia's going to say if I only heard the sound when he fell.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to how much time is off is literally right in front of me. 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Yep.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they're trying to lure out Nekomaru, then that specific thing is Monokuma Tai Chi.
Yes.
I see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Nugget
Select the bastard, yes.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Oh boy.
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the week.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Them deluxe rooms.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is, these three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Yup.
Oh yes. It's deluxe rooms.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're going hard with these letters. I'll probably slow down. For now, anyway.
Nice.
Well, that's okay. I didn't need the U anyway. This is a lot. Screaming. Fuck. But. Phew. That was overwhelming.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Deluxe.
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Damn.
Be nice to him.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec! Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow. I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us.
Among us.
The killer who murdered Nekomaru.
You get to pick a person.
You're the only one!
Sigh sadly.
Same.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
You've been in it together.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe
Yeah,
room
you
in
held
the same
hands.
house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for his sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself and my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
A lot.
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears.
Uh-huh.
That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
So annoying.
Hey!
it's not. It's chapter
what
4.
do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
That's the starvation.
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito,
I mean, you
something
already have
definitely
that.
happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. And something is obviously wrong. That's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
Looks at teleporting earlier. Okay, so you're gonna absorb
a bullet. It's gonna be secret passageway.
Oh boy.
And then you're gonna shoot it at Gundam's statement, the only means of
That
travel between the
elevator
two
was-
houses.
The only means of travel between the two houses.
Yeah, okay.
As long as that elevator was broken,
Oops.
your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Oops,
return to
again.
Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
There it is.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Yeah. It's okay, Hajime.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Select the guy. There's the guy.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
They said it's wire, right?
Sorry, right? Wire. Yeah. Like, it had the yellow line between them, so I got excited.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple
Oh, I
planes,
have 32 cuts now.
provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say!
Christ, why is it like this?
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I ended up using all of them somehow.
No.
I hate when this game.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
Why is it like
provided
this?
you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decaying illusion.
There's
Shall
a better
I feed you to
aiming
the progeny of vile
system.
deities?
I hate this game. So say you slash two words with the right arrow or T key, then you should strike the next horizontal word with the left arrow or A key to build a combo. No, actually, it's more simple than that. You slash based off of the center. So if something is in the upper left, you diagonal that way. I figured it out. Unless I'm all of a sudden doing a lot better.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
See,
Oh. But like, how would you know that?
I
right?
already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood...
That one, yeah.
Allow me to come through those words.
Yes.
They really could have had you move the mouse cursor,
Wire
right?
used to string up Nekomaru's body.
Yeah.
It's okay. We know now, halfway through the game.
Oh.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Aw, but the comic portion is arguably the best portion.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to
this is
Grape
happening
Tower,
automatically.
which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise!
Nagito is
Gundam
definitely
was
being
waiting for
petty since I
Nekomaru's
can't.
arrival.
I have no control.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
See, now I can click to proceed, so that was definitely Nagito being petty.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
No boy.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Oh boy.
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
Oh boy.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Case in point. I don't know.
Oh boy.
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Oh boy.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to middle. Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
Panic back at me.
Yep, I know.
Okay.
Right, so lock on, attack, and select final strike are all the same button for I don't know why. And then reload is tab key. Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to double check that, because I still have the Danganronpa 1's, like, controls a little more built in my system, even this far in.
Gotcha.
Because locking on before was right click, and then it was left click to actually attack.
Oh.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David
He's
prophesied!
off again, let's go.
Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire!
The four dark boss.
The four dark
You really think I
Yeah,
can
but,
get behind him so easily?
This is the end.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
The power of the hamsters.
Yes.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Of course that'd be
We
impossible
watched
for a normal
them
hamster,
press
but
the
it would have been
button
possible
earlier.
for Gundams. In fact, we saw
Like
that
one
with
of
our
the
very own
elevators.
eyes, right?
Yeah.
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova, Silver Fox, Sandy!
Choo choo.
It pressed the button. Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! then you must trample me underfoot and advance.
Oh boy.
Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Comic book time. Oh wait, I can't steal this from us. Let's see. Okay. Hamster silhouettes. I don't think this is right, but yeah, okay. Okay. Got those pages filled.
Everything that happened in this case.
Yay.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
Not the power of hamsters.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Oh, the hamsters.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that!
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Wrong button. This button. We'll save the rest for next week.
Okay. That was a trip.
Oh yeah, it's Danganronpa, so... Well, any thoughts, anyone? Did you expect Gundam to be the killer? But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining this Danganronpa adventure. Can't say I was expecting it to be 5.5 hours. Screams. Do you have any parting words for chat, Peachy?
EP.
It's not a parting word.
Yeah. Ding dong ding dong. As always.
Yeah.
Don't get stuck in a fun house, especially if it's run by Monokuma.
So true, so true.
Yeah, and believe in the power of hamsters. Perfect.
Sure, alright. Alright. Till next time, everyone. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.